Hello there. Hi. Okay, let's start. Let me just put aside some of my email things. Was just doing some documents and went into streaming mode now. Yeah. Okay. Hello and welcome to the stream. Now we are going to work on the Brush Forger, and the Brush Forger is supposed to receive an update with two things. First of all, we are supposed to see the hotkey for tool size changes in the tool, which is going to be nice, because currently you can only find that in the shortcut menu, and you're supposed to see that where you can set the size. Yeah, it's always good to have the shortcut being shown where it's actually used. And yeah, I think shortcuts just improve the quality of the asset very much. Like if I click on things, and it's nice, yeah, but if I just use shortcuts, I think the asset just immediately works better. Okay, so let's go into the asset. So I've closed a lot of things, and we're going to start working. I have to change something I have. I usually don't like to have the music playing for myself all the time. Oh, that was only playing for myself. Okay, that's interesting. Let me check something. Ah, okay. I have to check my old streams. Did they not have music? It's interesting. So that's exactly what I don't want. They're the opposite of how I like to work. So if I go in here and look at last time I streamed, did I not have music? Oh, the music was not. So we have this, and then we click. Aber ich glaube, das geht ordering people. He wasn't high. Not our own. It's weird. You are able to hear the music. Get the e-namen. But here in the end, the music is gone. Okay, that's not supposed to be. So I had this in OBS and people didn't hear that. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, I think it's not. If I had viewers, I would notice. It's a little bit okay. Meh. So we want to work on this version, but here's a security alert, and we have to install a new editor that does not have that security alert. I don't think that will do anything for us. I haven't even looked in the report, but yeah, it's just how it is. That's interesting. They are working on Unity 3 and Unity 4. That's interesting. So there should be another version here. It doesn't have a security alert. I can't find that. So I think I've read that they would release a patched version. Yeah, there it is. So they only have a certain range of fixed version. Not every version is going to be fixed. So here's the first fixed version. I thought all of them get a fixed version. It's wrong. But they have the fixed version for the older ones. And here we have to take this one. This one is what we have to take. So we might as well go for this one. Going with the latest LTS. Has its ups and downs though. But let's install this one. Then we can later maybe install that one too. We will use Windows builds. Then we just wait here for the download to complete. Okay, and in the meantime we don't have anything to do actually. So just going to look at some stats that I can't show. Looking at the Unity Asset Store and looking at some stats. There's some off-screen work that I can do actually, but I can't do that there's something I can do on screen. We will do that. Okay, we sold something. That's what, but it's a... okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah. So the problem that I have is I don't have that many page views on the sold assets. If I look at the free assets, the free assets are free advertisement because people come in for the free assets. So that's why the Brush Manager 2D will receive a free version soon, which means in 3 or 4 months, because Unity takes 2 months for the review, so I have to calculate that in. And just see that the free assets, they just outperform the paid assets way higher than they should. Depends a little bit. Okay. Yeah. As I said, I can't really show stats from the store because it's not allowed. What I can show is on Discord. As we can only show certain things. So I've put my assets into the Unity Discord over here, and I've been violating the guideline accidentally by updating the description, and that would bump the asset. But you're only supposed to do that every 30 days, and I violated that, and then my post got deleted. So we can make a new post here. Make a new post. And we want to advertise the background manager B. And with that, the problem is I didn't really understand how the images work. So you just plug inside as many images as you can, and then they will show up there. And it's a little bit weird and odd how it works. So you can, I think you can get them inside there. Like, as I say, I'm a little bit like, hey, how does this work? Like, you can get this in here, but then it's there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But you can actually move them in the text, so that's where I'm like, that's a little bit odd. And I think the install completed. But yeah, we can I think the first 3 images. Good. And then the images show up like over here. Yeah. Like here. And they have to make a really good impression. I'm not sure what happens if you have more images. So somebody has. So you can give it more images actually. So let's just plug in all images. So we have 9 images here. Let's see how that would look like. We have, so this is part of the borrowing things that I do. And with 9 images, that's pretty cool. So they will show up here. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, and let me then just copy the description from the asset store. And maybe add some emoji. I'm not sure about emoji. I think emoji are kind of cringe in these messages, but at least some. Just keep it straight. And then link the get access, and then every time I get annoyed by YouTube videos, I just block YouTube. Annoyingly, YouTube is not always easy to block, because you need it for work. Okay, get in here, get my own video. Oh, there it is. So I think I like the trailer, but the trailer goes a little bit too fast at the beginning. But I think the trailer is decent. I like the background manager is for me the go-to when it comes to trailering. Just have to change the font and replace it maybe with some stand style. Yeah, but I haven't seen people talking bad about the assets, so. So the video guide, and the video guide is also nice. Normally not that happy, but like this the video guide, and I like that it
Hello and
shows me,
welcome to the 2D Background Manager video guide. The 2D Background Manager.
Just immediately go get to the topic. Yeah, that's like what I like about this video. Or maybe I'm just much of a Gen. No, I'm the Gen Z. I'm just too impatient. But I don't like if people just say, "Hey, I'm this and that, and this is a great thing, and here's the editor." These are things that should be. I think these are things that are supposed to be there. So And you can also give this some emoji. So now you have to oh no, I activated caps. No, you can at the end. Okay, and then emoji like this. No. Man. Oh, that one. Oh, that one is nice. Okay, so this is 2D. This this is okay. And let's read again. For feedback or request, you can write. You can write me at DM. I usually try to get me and I out of everything. But yeah, okay, let's go and see. And then I want to basically change the logo for the server. Hope I don't get this message again. Like this said, you can only bump once in 30 days, and after that they deleted my post. I was like, yeah, okay, that's a little bit mean. You can just warn it. It wasn't even on purpose. Just wanted to change in image, I think. But yeah, I found that a little bit like they could improve upon that. Okay. Okay. I can't do that on streaming. Okay. So let's change that. And then I don't know why you can only do this file. Not in streamer mode, but okay. Maybe there's something in there that you're not supposed to see. Okay. And then I change my avatar to the CodeWithCat logo. And my server nickname to CodeCat. Okay, let's activate the streamer mode again. Go to this. And we see CodeWithCat P. Post this. And this is how. And we don't have any bit. Why are the images not there? And if I now edit it, it gets banned. I think. Yeah, that's super odd. So I can. So this format isn't right. It's not supposed to look like this. Oh. I don't even know if I accidentally be moved. So what I can do is remove the video guide and remove the emoji, I guess. then look at it again. At least now we have the thumbnail, but the thumbnail has a different size than the card. So this is very, very unappealing. So maybe I can drop the images in here. That would be nice. But then, no, then you have to text this as a message in here. You can't get the images in there. That's why. So I tried this one time and that didn't work. Now I think I can't do this. I don't know. I can't copy paste it in here. So what do I do now? Can get the video guide in here again. So because this is a mess already. So I wonder what went wrong. Yeah, it would be nice if it would look like this, but it actually looks like this now, and this is just man, and I can't do anything about it now. So I think if I remove it now, also this list doesn't work, so let's delete the post, make a new post, and just get banned again. And that's very unfortunate. Okay, and I can't make another post. Okay, yeah, that's great. Okay, that's the experience that I needed to start with today. Yeah. So I can try to get this to the newest version. Wait, this is not LTS. Didn't I install an LTS? Okay, let's restart the edit. Okay, it's going to be a long day though. Today I want to just work until it is late. It's going to be fun. Okay, let's go in here. And for some reason the project disappeared. Okay, it's odd. So I installed this one. Guess which one did? And this one, okay, 60 FPS. And yeah, I clicked on this one, but there's this is the highest LTS supported one. Okay, I think let's look again. Yeah, this one is not LTS. This one is LTS. Okay, long-term support. Ah, it just has a very old name. Ah, I see. Okay, we want to open it and see what kind of bugs we find with the new version. Hopefully it won't kill everything. But yeah, we're working now on the project and hope that the project is it's not throwing any errors from the new versions, which happens because we are extensively using the Unity UI toolkit, and that gets updated a lot. So we can't exclude the possibility that you can get in here and it won't even start. I can't even exclude that. But I think it won't happen because I tested on a higher version. Starts with the materials. Saying that they are not right. Okay. So here we have the Brush Forger palette. We are going to change the look of the palette. And right when we start with the first reference. And this one is going to be fun to track. So it's supposed to have tool settings. The tool settings are supposed to have a brush. We reference that. So currently I'm not sure which one it is. This one should be easy. And then should be, that one should be harder. Let's take a look. There it is. So the tool settings don't have a brush. Is that possible? That shouldn't be possible, because once you select the brush, once I do this, it should work. Oh! Oh. Okay. It never worked. Oh, it's stuck, I think. I'm not sure. So if I go for line brush, now it has a brush and still can't get a certain reference. So I think the tool settings have a bug there. So let's so they're actually supposed to check that tool settings, that if there's a null, initialize yourself. This is how they work. And here in set tool settings, okay, I can't understand that. Okay, let's go in here again. Set settings. Where are the settings coming from? I don't get it. Tool settings. Alright, it just gives it over here, gives itself over here, gives itself over here. And that ends up doing nothing, I guess. Just gives itself to itself. Yeah. Ah, there's the scene info. Ah, I forgot that. Okay. Then we have the scene info. And that one is not checked if they are correct or not. Yeah, okay, it's going to take some time. I think I could, maybe if you get the scene info, could try to instantiate that every time, but I'm not sure if that is a good idea, because it could end up costing a little bit of one time. And I probably have to read what's actually supposed to happen. So I think the it's supposed to have the brush and target change. So this is the brush and the target. Once you change the target, should work. Yeah, now it works. Now I can just. I can't draw. Why can't I draw? Oh, I have to be in the. I have to be in the scene. And now I can draw. So that's. It's an odd bug. Okay. I think you probably have to go in again and see how it behaves then. It behaves normal. I think it is if we start like if I now restart, it shouldn't work. Now it will throw an error. I think. Let's see. Yeah, because okay, that's interesting. Interesting. It's something that if once you're in the scene view. It will start to get the scene info and initialize it. But if you never go into that window, it will not initialize the scene view info. Interesting. Now we have to find a fix for that. Meaning we have to see where does it normally get initialized. Like this is like when a brush changed or a target changed. Okay, I get that, but where does it react on if it doesn't change? That's not the code that does that. Here. This is normally how during scene oh yeah. And we have to kind of do this method in here. So if I have here like get we have our if clause if the scene import brush is null or scene info dot target is null, then this won't work, I think, but just see what happens. Also set and give it a setup. Just set is this, I think. No. Now you can set the brush. We have solved this. We can go and just give it the private variable. I don't want that. I want to always go to the logic here. Yeah. So we might require some weird workaround, but let's see. That's not convincing. At least, yeah, you can do this, but I'm actually quite unsure if the AI understood what I want to do. Yeah. Okay. I put the microphone to the side and just try to work a little bit until I get to launch. And I think I can just this is such a workaround here that it's better to just take the scene info here and set that one, because yeah, that way the settings only get set inside of this code over here. I think it's not the best way, but it's the best option that I see right now. Yeah, and then let's try that out. That works. I think now we should see a bug. I actually used the microphone. Yeah, now we see a bug over here where it tried to do that again and again, where it couldn't. That was okay. That's absolutely okay. It's absolutely unexpected. So the method here from the handle utility didn't work. How did this work? It did go in here and has then to make some calculations that are based on this scene thing. And we will get a Stack Overflow if. Oh, okay. We'll get a Stack Overflow if we are not in a scene. So we have to kind of find out that, yeah, we shouldn't do this right now. Oh. Clicking on a scene caused that. Okay, that's. Ah. I see. So inside of here has to be a scene info somewhere. Ah, there it is. Okay, this one has to be... Can't point to itself here. Okay. Which is... And, yeah. Now we should be able to click here and draw merely. Yeah, that works. But we have to go back. And I think if you try to activate the brush, it will still have this exception. Oh, it doesn't have a stack overflow here. So that's odd. Okay. And here it works. Okay, now we have fixed this bug. Yeah, which is so the bug itself is not that important. Yeah, there's something that you can't draw into anything else than into the scene view. So it doesn't seem like the bug is important, but the bug can. I use these kinds of bugs to improve and change the code structure. Yeah. So the worst way how you can then handle this is to disable the tool, or say, okay, you can't do this. Okay, at least you handle it then. If you just ignore it and say, okay, the user is not going to do this. Yeah, okay, this is you could throw an error. You can't solve it and tell the user that he has to be has an open scene view, that this is required. Yeah, which actually was possible that I would not be able to solve the issue. Okay, so we have this in here. You can change the color, I hope. And now it should be red. Yeah, and we can change it to red and blue. Gradient. Cool. Okay, let's delete them all. And yeah, call it a day. Yep. So here's the problem. On this tool size, we don't have a tooltip that tells us the shortcut. I think it would be nice to also have the shortcuts be underneath the icons for the tools. I think they are the problem here is they would become too big, and that's a smaller problem that we have here. But nonetheless, it's a problem. Oh. We have to go in here, find where the size of the brush, where the tooltip is shown, and analyze. What's it exactly? The size of the brush. The size of the brush. It's over here. And we have this one time. That's cool. Then we have tooltips like this one. Where we have the... we have more things. Okay, but let's go into this class. Close everything else. And see where this gets displayed into the UI. Yeah. So I think that we could try to solve this in the UI. Maybe we should. Because that's an UI feature. But it has a function. So what is it? If you press the what's happening is if you press the shortcut here, you can see do this with a shortcut. And I actually never do it over here. Like you do this over here and you see what kind of problem I have. I always do it like this. I draw like this. Erase like this. Yep, works very well. Ooh. So just without looking at the code, is displaying the tooltip a UI thing? Yes. But what where the tooltip is and what it does, that's not a UI thing, I think. And it should be like something like hotkey user interaction and what the input manager. It should be an input manager, I think. We don't have this. Probably made a mistake. So we have all these tools. And these tools, they have tooltips. You can see here's the icon path, button description, and here's the menu hotkeys path. This one is weird. Like, why is it like this? It's a static variable. And the menu path is then inside of here. It should actually be XML. I actually don't know why I'm a little bit yawning. But whatsoever. Yeah, and the tool has to know its path. Yeah, and the input manager is Unity. This is the shortcuts manager. That is Unity. The tool has to know its path. Yeah. Let's just see how the what the I think this is the hotkey path, isn't that? Yeah. Let's rename that. And then we have this update tooltip, and the tooltip is saved in a string, and we can maybe save that up. Could probably rewrite this with parameters. And with a string variable, so we could reuse this. Let's actually do this string hotkey and Unity what we have we have to split this in two. Okay, I'm going to the toilet, and then we are going to split this one into updating this, and this will call a method that then just finds the tooltip. Yeah, so we have to find this variable here, and this one is a fixed value, this one is a fixed value, and yeah, is not going to belong into the method. So let's just roll back a little bit, and then this is going to basically this, and then call the hotkey pair, and this is going to be renamed find tooltip hotkey pair to reachable. Hey. Okay, I'm lagging. Oh no! But I want to rename this. Hotkey F2 readable. So every time we call this method, where we see Shift plus B, we call this method. But since reading out a hotkey is quite nice, I want to reuse this method. This is why I split this in two. I'm like, okay, this was one, now I can split it in two. Yeah. Normally you do this with longer methods, but they just works where I see, okay, can we use this? This is just normal clean code things. Okay, I'm going to the toilet and then going to continue on that. I hope I can get this to work before lunch, or have a test version and then probably find something that doesn't work or something doesn't work, and then we will get going. to say, it's so nice to just sit here and code a little bit. That sounds strange, but I truly enjoy silence. Just code. The only thing I don't display a message if I can't find the hotkey. Probably should. If the hotkey isn't now. So if we can't find the shortcut, we just give it a log. Maybe it's not assigned. So if it's not assigned, it's probably not even a bug. So we don't display a warning. Just see. That should. Okay. So that should do anything. There's a warning that we can inspect. It tells me that from the component, the Unity render pipeline global settings, on universal render pipeline global settings is this one. Missing Unity engine rendering like map sample settings, Unity render pipelines core runtime. Good. we don't have many options here to swap something out. So we could try to look at the universal RP as rendering. Not sure if it's I have problems finding where it needs that. Here everything seems alright. Lightning. There's nothing to set in here. Core. One time. I'm not sure if that's one thing or two things. Render pipelines. Render. Yeah, I don't see anything that is missing, so so click on this volume profile. That shouldn't have anything missing, but let's just go through it. See if there's a field with a missing reference. Yeah, so nothing is missing here. This is where we did just go through. We don't have any missing reference here. That's odd. See if this is a thing that you can find. Is it here? Yeah, this is here, and oh, this is the same name as this one. Okay, so this object has a missing reference. Can we delete this? Let's just see what happens if we delete it. So we have this sample scene, prefab painter sample, and we delete the global settings. Then see if that probably has better settings. So we're not relying on it. Well, that didn't go that well. Okay, some things in the render pipe. This is why I don't really like that that error message. You never know where it's coming from. Now I think it's coming from the pipeline, because we just replaced it and probably lost the reference there. I have no idea. That's sometimes a problem. Okay, we see we now start without a warning. Let's make no change and recompile and see if we get a warning now. Or an error. Ah, hallelujah. Oh, sorry. Hallelujah. Okay, so that's fixed. Can get going. Get going. So we have now this hotkey path to readable. Don't want to have it over here. And we have a hotkey manager, and I think it would be nice to have the code over there. If I can find the hotkey. The hotkeys, yeah. Yeah, and that actually is possible. And now, say, Brush and hotkeys. Okay, that has to be static. Yeah, absolutely legit. And it's static. And yeah, that's okay, let's just see if we did break anything. Now the hotkey should still be displayed over here. And let's go into the shortcut manager. Let's change this to Shift V. Does that work? And we immediately see that this worked. Okay, let's reset that to default, and we see that, and it works. And I know what kind of pain it was to get that to work. But okay, now we want to have tooltip being displayed on tool sizes. we just go the same route as with the tooltips for the tools. Yeah, and then after that we follow the same path for updating the tooltip. I'm just like, where do I start? Where do I start? Where does this tool size get displayed? And it has to be... Oh, there's so many references. There's so many references. The code can... The code is good and bad at the same time. It's just a lot of code. Yeah. Would be nice if there would be less things. Ah, okay. This is the base class, which it gets reused by every other class. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Where is the tooltip being read? Where is the tooltip being? I think it's not read at all. It's put to a serialized variable. We just go to the Linux inspector, and there we can see just an unsigned float field, and that will automatically display the tooltip assigned to that field. Okay, this is where, but this is important. So this is where the tool sizes get created. The UI. Basically, we just have to display the tooltip in the UI first, and then we have to find the way to recreate the UI. Let's go to the tool. Okay. That's not it. The base class. This one is interesting because it has the code for the hotkeys. This button tooltip actually has the tooltip for the button, of course. And then this, I guess this just gets displayed. We react to this. Okay, but where does it get displayed? It's nice and all, but where does it get displayed? What happens? You should remember the shortcut for finding files. Font. So there's no binding here. Ooh. Maybe. Oh, that would be really nice. If that is serialized. I don't think so. But if we just serialize the string, that would be quite easy to display. And once we change update the hotkey, then the string just updates as well, because in the UI, because if it's serialized, it's just like a pointer to the value. And if the value changes, the UI changes with it as well immediately. Just a cool concept. In theory. What do we want to do is first have the public hot key path. We need the path. And the tool finds hot tool hotkey. The tooltip. Tool size tooltip. And we split this into D4. And this is going to be this, and then with the display toolplay display, the tooltip, with description and hotkey. Yeah, is hotkey Shortcut menu. Yeah. There's not much to it. You see the size of the brush. I think we can get that. No, not necessary to. Let's try that out. Let's actually make the UI write a command. Let's see what the UI is going to do. Like, what the And this is a very hefty explanation. Like, I don't want to see that. But I'm going to see more of those descriptions soon. I think when I'm working with other people, will probably you come across someone who heavily uses your AI. It's unavoidable. And with white coders so far, yeah, I just wish to work with real coders, not white coders. Let's say it like that. Okay. Just want to display the tooltip before we make any before I start cooking. Make a break. We have the description just now initialized. And see how the button tooltip used. Okay, we have this method. Okay, and then we can also make this method just sometimes it's hard, like I want to have this here. Update, never used. Update tool size tooltip. Then we have to look up where this hotkey path is initialized. It's on enable. Ooh. Oh, brother. That's unfortunate. I never liked that approach, but let's stick with it for now. So if we go in the scene tools, here on enable, should be able to see tool size hotkey path. Okay. Okay, where is scale? This may be all code and it's not in here. How do we change the scale? Over here. Change tool radius. And over here. Okay, we can do this different. No, we can't. Can we? Okay. It's going to take a while until I figure out if we can and how we can change this. So this is where the tooltip, how the tooltip is written, and we have then the manager over here. And here you can see how it's written in default, and we can try to also have this in here. Let's say change tool size. In the G, and then we have the menu item in here. Trigger that there. Yeah, okay, I can do this before I shoot. Sure about the warning. I think the warning is wrong. I cannot imagine that this pad is defined over here because the velvets are new. So that's odd. Yeah. Also the hotkeys are different every time, so it's odd. It shouldn't be like this. Okay. It actually is like it actually is reacting over there. Okay. So we have then to react on presence. we worked on that. Let's see if that has a problem. Okay, we have this, and yeah, that works. We see nothing. That's correct. So we didn't change. We just changed the code structure, so we can now point to the hotkey manager when we want to work on this quest, and we also can read out the tooltip over here. So let's go in here, the paint tool. I'm actually unsure where we react on changes to the tooltip. Okay. Update tool size. Tip. Okay. So we can put them together over here. To hotkey, do tool size. We shouldn't be able to see anything yet. I think if you go in here and look at the tool size of the the paint tool doesn't even have a size, because it's just drawing lines. But over here we can have it. And this shouldn't. And this is an XML command, which is interesting. Okay, and this should have the tooltip. Okay. Getting there. Here's the inspector. And we probably need a new method. Yeah, then we have to look at how the tooltip is displayed over here. So how is it? interesting. Then that I don't see where the tooltip ever gets displayed. Okay. Okay, I'm jumping a little bit too much in the code. I have problems to see where I display the tooltip. Like, yeah, where? Like I see there's a button class and then it has a tooltip, but I have problems figuring out where the tooltip then gets displayed. We have these two buttons. These are there. I think it's a list that never gets cleared. Oh no, it gets cleared. But I don't still have the problem, like here we should see some kind of UI call. We don't. Palette button. And there's the palette button. There we have a lot of styling things. Ah, there's the tooltip. And that's the button tooltip. And this is the UI. Okay. This is the UI. Okay, we have to do this differently, I think, in our next code. Yeah. I'm not sure how, but I'm sure that we have to do that. Okay. Yeah, BRB, I'm starting to cook, and after that I'll keep going. Until then. there.
Mit etwas Bass.
Hi there. Yeah, yeah, I made a mistake, and that was I ate spicy food, and I just couldn't swallow the last bit of the spicy food in the end. Yeah. Hi, Funbiag, what's up? Yeah, and currently I'm GG. Currently I'm enjoying some cacao.
Make more progress, so I am doing good.
Oh, what you? Oh, nice. So, what have you been building? Disassembling
About
more
dominated trees working.
Dominator trees. It sounds like that sounds interesting. What are them Dominator trees? Okay. I'm going ahead and make myself a cacao. I wanted to try this out. It's just recently, and then I'll restart to code. Yep.
Working late today.
Yeah, today I'm going to make. So I tried out working 6 hours. Wait a moment. I'm trying to open this without this exploding, and I don't want to. Now I can just force it, but I have to. You know, when you can force it, but then it pops, and then the powder flies everywhere. I think probably have to go to the kitchen to open this. Chocolate, son, chocolate for milk. Yeah. So I've been trying with 6-hour days for a long time, and I think it's cool. But I've decided on Monday. On Monday, I want to just code all day because I miss that that compromise between both things. I think it's really cool to code all day. I would actually prefer to code all day to splitting the day, but it's just not practical because you have to do other things too. Yeah, so I decided I want to try out to work the whole day on Monday and then have 6-hour days to have a good compromise between work and life as a balance. Yeah, so work-life balance, yes. And you have a Haven. How are you doing? So for you, it's not late. It should be around 12? No, 10 o'clock, I guess. Yeah, I go to the kitchen.
Just infiltrating a university library and working from there.
Oh, cool.
A dominator tree is a representation of a graph where each node's parent is its immediate dominator. I saw it was used in Ghidra and Rico, but I couldn't get it working before recent. Cause I have contractors at the house.
Ah, okay, yeah. You have a lot of things going on in your house, yeah, that's always interesting. And dominator tree. Okay, Let me look that up for a second. So, Dominator tree. So, as you usually get things faster in graphs.
It's very specific to compiler theory, so I doubt you will ever need it.
It's like I had one time a black and red tree, and then every line was black or red. But I completely forgotten anything else about that. Yeah, that was very specific. Okay, that's a tree, and that's a tree. And in this tree, everything goes to just one parent, I guess. Each node.
The left is control flow graph.
Control flow graph. And in this Dominator tree, it goes into one direction, but most trees only go into one direction, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Hey, Havens, I have a question. You're at the library. How much do you read? Do you read anything specific to programming? I need to go to the kitchen real quick. BRB in a minute.
I don't read much anymore. I used to read a bunch. When I get back into my research, I want to dig a bit more into transformer architecture, deep neural networks, and reinforcement learning. Also time series analysis.
Okay. You don't read much anymore. Just read a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like when I'm reading books, I'm actually learning much better than when I just program. I think you have to do both things to relate to know what you're reading about. So if you don't program and read, you still won't get. I think even if you get it wrong, or you have to make up a lot of stuff in your head, and that's how you would
I always like to read books to learn.
Yeah. I think reading and programming together, they are very strong. But I've read in the Clean Coder, like who's this Martin something, Clean Code Martin Fowler. Yeah. Robert C. Martin. Okay, Robert C. Martin. It is. He writes like he has a 40 hours work day, and he then on top of that takes 20 minutes just to learn and make career progress. And yeah, I know that I did that once, but I'm a little bit skeptical. Like, who does that on a long term? Like, you over years to have a 60-hour week. That's a little bit much. And you basically work 40 hours for your employer, and then 20 hours for yourself. You also work for your employer and for yourself, just to learn how to do things. So.
I just used to read on my commute every day, just to do something useful on my commute.
Yeah, I also like to read while I'm riding a train. Yeah.
Also, while stretching, I would read or learn something.
Yeah, while stretching, I often know when I do my workouts. Then I don't read. I just watch some some Disney Plus series of Star Wars or something. But you used to read when you commute, yeah. Yeah, it's also what was described in the book, like when you commute, that you listen to something that is beneficial to your career.
Rico uses the Dominator trees to quickly determine if parts of the graph can be made into a higher level structure.
Okay. I have to see what's Rico. Rico. Oh, it's no, I don't think that's what you mean.
Rico decompiler.
Decompiler. Is it this GitHub? Yeah. Okay, then that's very specific.
Yes.
Then you have this beautiful work environment. Yeah. I think this is fun if you're into it. But you have to be really into this.
Mine won't be as feature rich as that, but I can still learn from it.
Okay.
It quite, but I just find it interesting.
Yeah.
You are in your Sith robe today. Have you turned to the dark side?
This? Yeah, no. This is this is more like the Chancellor. Yeah, I'm the Chancellor, not the Sith. And Chancellors are obviously not Sith Lords. Okay, I have to go to the I have to go to the door.
Who's more powerful, Chancellor or Sith Lord? If you're ever bored to read about the control flow restructuring, it's in a file called structureanalysis.cs in that repo.
Who's more powerful, Chancellor or the Sith Lord? The Sith Lord. Definitely the Sith Lord. Because of the force powers. In the repo. Don't see that CS.
Who's more powerful than a Sith Lord on the dark side? The top one.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Who's more powerful than a Sith Lord? Well, a Jedi Master can be. Yeah. But it does not have to be. Both. I don't. I'm not that deep in Star Wars lore. Even though I'm pretty deep, you can always go deeper. It's yeah, Star Wars. You can have the maniacs read all the books of Star Wars. I actually read some books, like 8 or so. But there's people who read all the books and know the expanded universe lore, which is not even linear, and sometimes they contradict each other. It's pretty hard to know what's actually going on there. So in Star Wars there were different phases where the Sith and the Jedi were weaker and stronger. So this is basically your answer. And normally the top of the Sith Lords is about equal or strong as the top of the Jedi. So the good and dark side, normally they are pretty balanced. And if one side is much stronger, the other side has to go into hiding.
Empires rise and crumble.
Yeah. Just in real life. I think that's the cool thing with the new Star Wars Andor series, which is pretty much something where people draw inspiration from, and I'm very happy with that new series because it was very realistic and drew inspiration from real historic events and fitted that into the Star Wars history. So there's time that happens between the movies, and there's description what happened there, and the filmmakers showed these rebellion things that happened where the rebellion doesn't exist yet, but the things that make people rebel, and they draw lines to our real world historic events like the French resistance against the Nazis, and draw the inspiration from that to make it realistic. And it's sometimes hard to see the parallels, but you feel that the things there are that things that could happen in your own life. Yeah, and that's something that a lot of Star Wars fails to do because it's often about Jedi and the Force and the fancy things that that heroes do, but it's not things that happen in real life. Oh yeah, I was also in the new Star Wars. There's a new Star Wars scene where one of the senators goes into the Senate and says that the current Imperium is involved in a genocide, and after she said that, she immediately has to leave the planet and go into hiding because they immediately set up the agents to take her out.
We have like 20 warships off their coast. They didn't even do anything to us.
Yeah. So with the US, I mean, the US currently is pretty much too deep into populism. I would say Trump is a very strong populist politician, and yeah, he's the dangerous thing is not that he is threatening other countries. He's okay. He supported Israel in the Gaza. I wouldn't say genocide, but it's going into the direction of genocide. We still have to look at some reports, or I still have to read a little bit more if it's a genocide or not, what's happening in Gaza. But the US also has the problem that Trump declares war on his own people and has a lot of speeches where he threatens a war inside of his own country. And that's something that
The enemy within.
yeah, and that's something a democracy shouldn't do. You should have a good team and work together with everybody in your team. And I don't see that in Trump.
I
And
gonna buy guns, they aren't gonna me, those silly bastards.
yeah, I think guns won't protect yourself from the government. So in the story of resistance, I would dig
True, I
into
have EU passport.
yeah, I would dig into resistance and
I flee.
resistance movements if you think about buying guns. And the thing is, yeah, I have people in my family who resisted the Nazi regime. Basically, the first husband of my grandma died from the Nazis because after they bombed the town, he said things that were against the Nazi regime, and he then got into a concentration camp, a labor camp mainly, the same concentration camp there where the Jews were, but he still died, yeah, or he disappeared, which is the same thing. And that's the story how most resistance goes. People speak out, people go out and speak and try to get something going. And the agents pick these people up and take them out as fast as possible. Don't spread the word, yeah, and get everything into order again. So this is how it works, and this is how the Nazis were so successful into dominating in their internal affairs in Germany. In Germany, there were a lot of people who were not with the Nazis, especially in the beginning. Nazis had like 40 to 50% of votes, which is enormous, it's big. And you have a majority of people who were against the democracy, so the change happened. But there were probably 40 to 30% of people who never
in like 60 years, got our butt whooped by Afghan cavemen and Vietnam jungle farmers.
And that depends on what you define on a war. So with the Afghan government, I think you won the initial war, the first war phase where you just overthrew the government, same like in Iraq. You just overthrew the government and did that very fast and efficient, but you failed in achieving long-term goals. Yeah, and these are this is why I would say, yeah, maybe calling this a full win is not right, because in the end you lost Afghanistan, and Afghanistan is now fully in the hand of radicals, and probably in 10 years is going to be terrorist again, and then you have to invade once again, because they do things, or they set up someone. We don't know. Maybe they go and get themselves some nukes, and then you can't do anything, and that's a very dangerous thought. And yeah, the next time the US goes to war against people who resist, they're going to go against people who probably use drones as a resistance method. And I'm pretty sure that we haven't figured out yet how to counter drone warfare on a small scale, because that hasn't happened yet. But once it will happen, when civilians just sit there, control a drone and fly it into your soldiers, you have a problem, because it was hard to detect bombs, but there was a lot of countermeasures over the time that the soldiers found. Now it's drones, and drones are...
They have the attached fiber optic cable to stop jammers.
Yeah, that's the new thing with the fiber optics. You can after then take the fiber and track that, So it's not uncounterable, but that takes time. Once you track the fiber optic cable, if you can track it at all, because assuming you control the area and can go where the fiber optic cable leads you, you will still have to do a very tough job to get there and get the operator. Yeah, and the operator basically just packed his things and is far away once you arrive where he started his operation. And also, if you track the cable and the operator knows that you will track that cable, you're basically going into a trap. So yeah, it's very interesting. I don't know what will happen. On the flip side, if the government, imagine the government figures out drones harder than terrorists and can just surveil the whole area with drones, automatically detect any movement, identify people, everything is going to be glass and they can control everything that is not inside of a cave or house. So once you step outside, the government can record you and knows exactly what you're doing. It's pretty bad for America if they do it there too. Yeah, and for some reason I know that people come up with the idea, hey, let's just surveil our whole the public space with drones. We have enough cameras, but now let's do it with drones. Once it's cheap enough, why not? And then it's only a matter of, are the people who control these drones good guys or bad guys? But you can't do anything anymore if you're not on their side. They will find you and they will pretty much track you wherever you go. It's impossible in public. I mean, China already has complete control of the public with cams and tracking and digitalization of everything. Yeah. So interesting things will happen. Bad thing is, nothing of that is really exciting for me or something that I look forward to. Like, normally you would say like, hey, they will be able to track every criminal, they can have drones in the air, track them wherever they go. I know for some reason in Germany we will just be incompetent to do this so. Or be very, very slow and jump on the trend like 10 years after. The same thing that they did with tasers. Yeah, where we jumped on that. I hope that they switch their guns for tasers in some areas. That would be nice, but they do that so additionally. Even though German policemen, when you talk to them, they say they never use their guns. Actually, they are more like decoration. Yeah, that's why they like tasers. Yeah. The bad thing is you have these things to be used. You don't have a gun to never use it. You don't carry a gun and train on that to never use it. That's interesting. I haven't seen this XML commentary style with remarks.
Maybe for a specific document generation tool.
Well, pretty much it's like a normal commentary. Like this is the normal comment. I think the summary is not good because this is a little bit too generic to say execute the core of the analysis. That's a little bit too generic. I think it would be nicer to have a better description. But then you have this further description. I can have a guess how this is good. Let me try that out. Can have it like here, and then test out remarks. Test. And then I have a lot of text here where you have your things. And then I look at the I thought it would pop up here. Ah, there it is. There you have the remarks. So this is just on the bottom. If you see the remarks that now appear there. If you have some talks or prayers, talks and prayers here that you want to put inside here, that's pretty cool. I think that's neat. Yeah. If you like that, I think it would be nice if we would have the time, like, and if I wouldn't change my
What are you
photo.
working on today?
Ah, okay, that's a pretty easy question actually to explain. So I'm working on an update of the Brush Forger, and for today I hope that I can make it so that if you go in here and look at this tooltip, that this displays the hotkey that that changes the tool size. Like you can see, I can change the tool size like this or like this, but I also have a hotkey. Yeah, I did this with the hotkey.
Cool. People like to see updates.
Yeah, and it's a pretty useful update. Like you can find this hotkey if you go here in the shortcuts. You can also read it in the code, but once you change the hotkey to something that you set up, then you have to go in here, and there's the hotkey. Yeah, change tool size. Yeah, there's the shortcut. You can change it. If I change it, you won't see that it changed here. So with these shortcuts, and it's really hard to do this. Let's go erase. This is Shift N, and I can now change it to Shift V. And you see immediately, if you look at the tooltip, that the tooltip changed. Yeah, and that actually was kind of painful to do because I have to fetch the shortcut manager that it's changed something. I actually don't get what exactly changed, so I have to iterate through all the hotkeys, and everything has to check its hotkey. So it's not that easy as easy as I hope it could be, or as it could be. But yeah, with some work, I got it done in all these tools here. Every tool has a hotkey here, and if you change the hotkeys, let's reset it to default. Yeah, and the hotkey is back to Shift plus N. Yeah, these are neat little things, but I just expect these to work. Yeah, you expect these to be there and they make life much easier. Like if I do this with the hotkey here, hotkey for drawing, hotkey for erasing, it just makes it really easy to work with the asset. And I would recommend everybody to not click on the buttons. Don't do that. Yeah, don't click on the buttons. Use the hotkey.
Cacao high quality?
It's not a sugar cacao. I would say decent to high. I just can't say what high quality is. That's
Did
why.
you put it in milk or water?
In I have to look it up. It's neither. I have to look if I can. Oat milk. Yeah. Even though I didn't put it in oat milk because we can't call. We are not allowed to call it milk anymore because it's vegan, and vegan things can't be milk because of the law. This is a little bit ridiculous.
Hot oat milk?
Cold. Hot would be better, but the cup I'm using is steel, and I was too lazy to put it in another cup that is not a steel cup. Put it in a microwave, heat it up. It was too much. Well, so I just drink it cold.
Steak cup is good for camping.
So you
Steel.
yeah, I guess so. It keeps things warm if you put warm things in here. Normally I have a can of tea here and put that inside, and then I can drink from it and don't worry too much about drinking faster. And here's something. Unfortunately, it's in German. It says specifically I'm allowed to say oat milk, but if you sell it, you can't call it milk. You have to say it's a oat drink. Yeah, and that is ridiculous because it used to be oat milk forever, and now you have to call it oat drink. It's because they want to make sure that things that come from animals are specifically called, like milk, cheese, and specific things that are often associated with flesh or something from an animal. But yeah, the background is the vegan industry comes up with new vegan milk ideas and products that taste like milk and look like milk, and then even though they specifically say that it's vegan milk, and then they say, okay, you can't call it milk then, and that's like, yeah, it's a lot of regulation for not a lot of change, I would say. I get their argument, but I wouldn't say that's really important. If you buy vegan milk and wonder that if that is real milk, I don't think that the average human wouldn't get that or do that. Regularly falls for vegan milk, in my opinion. Yeah, if they say that's vegan milk and you buy it and drink it and say, oh no, that's not from a cow, and you didn't realize it. And I think it's ridiculous. Yeah. Even if that happens maybe one time to you, and then you buy your normal milk again. Okay. So I want to keep working now, and yeah, by doing this, I'm also thinking a lot about the code and how to make this as generic as possible. Yeah, and it's not an easy change, basically because it requires some listeners, and it's a little bit like a workaround. It's not very straightforward. So that's why I'm thinking about making this more generic. Like I have this, it's not on this tool, but on the base class of the tool, and try to reuse the same methods as much as possible. But in the tool itself, we have some enable function that then specifies that it has to update the tooltip. And I don't like that bunch of code here. This code, I would like to have this code in the parent class, in the parent class, where it updates the tooltip on enable. Yeah. But there's specific things in here, yeah, that are unique to the class, and I haven't figured out a way to make this more generic. Yeah. So I could try out some things. I think maybe I could. Oh yeah, no, I tried that out already. I tried to make this variable to initialize it above, but for some reason that is not possible. Yeah, that was what I wanted to do. Actually, this variable I want to initialize it over here. That's not possible. Yeah, and that's why you put it out and put it into the constructor. For some reason it didn't work with the constructor, I think, because the constructor isn't called, but it's on enable, and it's actually okay. Actually, I want to keep it then in enable and not make a constructor just for one thing if I don't have a specific reason where it needs to be in the constructor. So this is the best way that I've found. Let's say it like that. It's not the best way that I can think of. I have this update the tooltip. Yeah. And this is called, once the tooltip changes, it will update the tooltip too. Yeah. And this is how then when you change the hotkey, that you can see it over here. It's pretty straightforward, except that every child that implements the parent has to call this update button tooltip, and I don't like that one at all. Like, it would be nice to put it maybe in the abstract method over here on enable, make this into an override, and then call base on enable in the child class. That would be possible. Yeah. So these are the things that I'm thinking about. Yeah, and then I'm like, should I do this or should I do it another way, to keep things as much in the parent class as I want, as I want to. Now I know what the child class has to define the last part of the hotkey. It has to define the hotkeys. Define the hotkeys and they have to be different every time. So this part is absolutely legit, that this is unique to every class. Yeah? I just want to keep everything else, because everything else is is always the same. I want to keep everything else as much as possible in the parent classes. And that's why I'm like, I don't like that this is defined here. Just this method call and this method call.
You started to use VS Code?
Nope. You think so?
Or maybe you did before but I didn't see.
What was VS Code? Visual Studio Code.
Oh, I thought that was your IDE.
No, that's JetBrains. Yeah, it's JetBrains wider. Yeah. So I don't know how much AI is in here.
Is
so
that new?
No. JetBrains wider is pretty much established. Yeah.
I meant for you.
No. I use JetBrains wider since I'm 6 years old. No, since 2018 or so. No, 2020? I think I use it since 2020. I'm not sure. I use it some years. And JetBrains wider. I pay them my subscription fee.
Is the AI assistant helping?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Yeah, sometimes it's the best thing that I do with it is when I'm not sure, like, what's the semantic for this, how do I write this, like, yeah, something like bool bool is how was that, true, false, like if you have something like this. Now I know, actually I think it's like this, and then if the, yeah, then you can, of course you would pretty much write this a little bit different over here, something more useful. If you don't know how to write this, sometimes I will just forget random things, or know it, but yeah, just have a weird day. Then I asked the AI, how was that written? How do I have to write that? What was the correct semantic for a switch case again? Yeah, how do I write the get and set like this, and not, now like this and this? Like you have a lot of things how to write things different. I think AI is very efficient in doing that, and this is my number one thing where I can ask AI. The more it gets into intelligently knowing and doing things, the less reliable AI is. I think it's due to the quality of Unity code that they probably scraped and reviewed and gave to the AI as feed. But yeah, it's not always that useful. I gave it a question over here, and the answer was pretty meh. Like, I actually didn't understand the answer. I think this actually didn't work even. I think this example here doesn't work. It says, like, over here you have this scene info, and it says you can now set the scene info brush normally in the code, but you can't. If you give this setter, if you get the scene info and then try to use the setter for something on the scene info, it will say that it doesn't have access, which is a little bit weird, but it's actually what how the code behaves. Yeah. So you get an idea of the quality of the AI. I mean, I could try it out one more time if I overlooked something, but I'm pretty sure that you can't just use this scene info brush and set it if the whole thing is just a setter and getter, and then you can't set the brush. At least it didn't the compiler said I can't. Yeah. It would make sense to do so, but the compiler said that this is not allowed. You can't access the setter and getter and set the properties of the thing that you then get. You have to, I think you have to introduce a temporary variable to do so, and then get it back in there. You use the, get the variable and then set it up. Yeah. And yeah, I couldn't get this to work like the AI said. just managed to get a cat in. So he was outside. I heard the birds outside that they warned him. Warned themselves. Magpies. Yeah, I hear magpies when one of my cats is around. So I knew that he would be outside of the door.
He didn't try to run away.
No. You mean when I was cuddling him, or when he was outside? So the magpies, they warn themselves, and he's like, he keeps a low profile when he knows they are there, but they don't dare to attack him. Yeah, at least not anymore. They once really made a mob and flew around him, and every magpie would scream really loud, and that would annoy the shit out of him, and it really sounds scary if you're down there and you hear all the magpies, how they make their and it's really loud, and then they do it on purpose, and you really feel a little bit like scared. They're flying above you and can't do anything about it. Yeah, he's really agile, so I don't think that they have a chance against him because of the weight difference. If that is what you mean. Yeah. You could also just say what exactly you're what you have exactly in mind.
Cats run away for fun sometimes.
Oh, he doesn't. So yeah, I had him. He's an outside cat, of course. So I bring him out at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, and then bring him home at 21:30. So really late. Today I'm bringing him home faster because because it's really cold and rainy. That's why I put him inside. Yeah. And that's why I was just in the bathroom, and in the bathroom I have the window open, and then I heard that the magpies were warning themselves, so I knew he's nearby, so I can fetch him and get him inside and protect him from the cold. Yeah, so that's the logic. Normally he would stay outside and I wouldn't care about him. I actually prefer him outside, because now if it will stop raining, he will go to the door and yell at me, so he can get back outside. So it's a little bit distracting. Yeah? And I usually say, yeah, I just need my time to work on my code. Everything that you don't do that is not related to code will distract you and lower the quality that you deliver. Ah, damn. I hope that it would change the tooltip now, so I have to investigate why it doesn't. It detects the change and then doesn't update the tooltip. Ah. It's nasty. Oh, I have to... Ah. I have to be careful. It's probably the string value hasn't been updated yet. Oh, he's around here. He's now sniffing into my cup of oat milk. Yes, Leia, here. Yeah. Oh, it's so bad that I can't have another cam. I need another cam sometime to show what my cat's around. The cam that I have right now is pretty stiff. Like,
Cat cam.
yeah, I actually have one, but the quality is just so low. Show his backside. Let's. Like, he's over there. Slayer. There, isn't he cute? I think he's the cutest thing in the world.
Yeah, he's so cute.
I'm so happy that he's there. He's really leaning into my head. Really enjoying it. Really.
He has tiger print.
He's leaning so much and he really likes it. Oh. Yeah. It was so sad when I found him alone there in the rain, in the cold, in the middle of the day with no owner, covered in his own shit. That's how I found him. That's one of the saddest thing that I still could always say, like, I don't know how somebody can just put him outside to die. Or yeah, to really just get him outside and say, okay, either he dies or somebody takes him. Just get out of my life. Yeah, it's just irresponsible. That's how I found him. Yeah, here's it much better now. Now he's sitting here, protected from the rain and the cold. And when he wants to go outside, I just let him. It's not the end of the world. Okay, now I got the tooltip to update. So yeah, like now that would even be enough for an update. So I fixed the bug and added the feature. It's a small feature, but I think it's actually a very important missing feature. It was just for can criticize that getting a tooltip to update in Unity with a shortcut manager is really not very straightforward to do a lot of things for that. Let's assign a shortcut. Yeah, that works every time. Okay, let's clean up the code and test it out again. So I don't need this property anymore, which can just read out this scene tool. And now we should be able to do the same thing. See the change in here. Let's disable, enable this. Try it out in different ways. Yeah, now I have a lot of code to update. Yep. But yeah, I got the function to work. I cleaned up some code so that it is hotter. So basically, I now have to just call on enable in all the classes that inherit. We'll have to implement that. I assign the tool size hotkey path every time. Yeah, you have to assign it somehow. I think on enable feels wrong, to be honest. Would be nice in the constructor, but the constructor did have a problem, so I have to do it here. Yeah, and I'm repeating myself. At least I follow a logic. And not some chaos. I'm just always a little bit unhappy with all the things that are going on, yeah? So that's what I mean. Okay, so now every time I have this update button tooltip, I can, instead of using that, because now it's on the default inherited on enable, I can put this out of every inheritor and just call base on enable. Yeah. Oh, and something else is if the thing is a brush washer scene tool, I want to also do more. Assign another tooltip, because that then has a size. What if I have another thing that has a size? And it's maybe later. Actually, yeah, actually these shouldn't have sizes, because they are one-time click things. Now I have a good case for an AI assistant. Is it possible to force all inheriting classes to implement a to override a virtual method that has a body? No. Okay. So you can just do... You either have a body or you don't, but you can't force it. Let's... Let's map. Ah, yeah. But you can define it in certain ways. I could call something in enable that is an abstract method that others have to implement. Yeah. Then you override that. Yeah, but yeah, you would have to kind of initialize the class. And yeah, I want to keep things consistent. So let's I don't know, do I want to keep this in mind or do I want to do this now? I want to keep this in mind because I have it here in the AI assistant. Because I want to clean up the code. Oh no. No, I want to do this now. So you do it like this. Now every inheritor has to implement the init function. Yeah, that checks out. And then can then give an instruction over here. What I expect here to be defined. So don't just hang in the balance. Summary. Sets up the these are the things that should be defined in this function, and you're forced to implement it, or the class won't work. I depend on the init function, so that's why you have to do this. And then this is the init, and it doesn't call on enable. So we don't need to make that call anymore. Now I should have a ton of classes that I have to update. I save up in every class. I save up approximately 1 or 2 lines of code, and that's absolutely worth it. Just to save 1 or 2 lines of code. Absolutely legit. Really, I don't need to find this in here. It's the same every time. I could override it, but I don't want to. I can save up this line and define it in the parent. Because it's the same for every time. So I save up a lot of time. Yeah, I save up a lot of work right now. I just didn't realize first. And the time that I saved up now is not that much. But every time I come back at the problem again, I will save up the time again and again and again. So this is how the calculation works, checks out in the end. see if I can compile and test out if the hotkeys can be changed and will be visible. So this one works. Let's just go to a completely different tool. This one is visible. This one is not visible. Oh, I have to rewrite the inspector here. Which should be easy. So the inspector is just the UI. I have to use a different method that uses the auto tooltip. Let's go ahead and select paint. See if that updates. That works. Okay, that would be catastrophic if that wouldn't update now. But the changes didn't impact the functionality and create a bug here. Yeah. And normally I always hope that with these changes, I always have in mind that they kind of should make the things that I make more stable. Hopefully they do. Yeah. It's not guaranteed. Okay. I have to go into every scene tool that I have, and we will use another method for the field where the tool size is. Okay, this one doesn't show the tool size. Okay, and now we should be able to see changes in here. Oh, there's a null. There's a null. Okay, what's that? Mouse to right. Okay. That every time. Again. it again. Okay. So keep that in mind. Let's test out this first. Or we make a bug fix. So we now see the tooltip in here and in here. We change the shortcut. We see the correct shortcut over here and over here. And we can go in other tools, and they also show the right shortcut. If we change the shortcut, it's changed again. Okay, yeah, and that's nice. And because I use the same method in many classes, I have to kind of have to do a lot of thinking. Yeah. Who would have thought that you have to think as a programmer? I thought when I was a kid, I thought I would just wipe code the things. Like you wipe code everything and it just goes on its own. Yeah. Okay, so there's a bug in here. If I have this, I think it's when I have this tool activated. And then it starts while being activated. And I make some changes to the code. I think I can't catch all errors that can happen if you recompile and have the tool still active. But let's see what happened. So we have this coroutine. Something was invoked. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty nasty already. Because this probably happened before the system was able to initialize anything. Now I made the system so that everything should be able to initialize itself at any moment. So I knew that I would run into a lot of challenges because this is editor code and people do with it things that are completely out of my control. So I try to not rely on initializing as much as possible. And that's fine for variables. With classes, it's it's not working. Let's say it like this. And some because of Unity and how Unity work, you often can't just use the constructor. And especially if you have update functions and it doesn't work. It's different every time though. So I can't talk about it in a too generic way. Okay, now here I have calculate mapping. There's a null reference or exception and I have to find out what. Let's just make a debug. This is where I think this would come in handy. Where next time I make an asset, I have to learn how to test. I have to basically make a new project soon and just do test-driven development to improve upon that. Now the things that I do are pretty hard to test. And they are all at the editor one time. So it's not going to help a lot. But I can at least try. Okay. So the mapping is in. We have to kind of find where the null is. So one of these three things should be null, I think. So this is current event. Okay, where did the current event come from? Event current. And there's no current event. Ah. Yeah. That is not good. I don't know. Oh. I just give this a default. Would that work? No. The event or the mouse position that is null. It's a vector too, so it shouldn't matter. I don't need the event though. I need the vector 3, so I can just get the mouse position over here. Okay, now I should not have a null reference exception. Yep. Now the exception is gone. Yeah, and everything still looks like it's snappy enough. Okay. See if that fixed the issue. And we shouldn't see anything. Everything looks fine. Yep, that looks fine. Okay. Let's go back. It should still look fine. Okay, yeah, that's nice. So we did an update with 2 bug fixes. Probably should note the bug fixes to write them in some kind of patch notes, because I'm starting to forget the bug fixes. I don't take any pride in the bug fixes, to be honest, because they should have been there from the beginning. But yeah, on the other side, you can't have anything without bug fixes. At least something in the size that I have, it's very hard to not have any bugs in there. Patch notes. So fixed a bug. Fix the bug. What was the first bug? It was completely random. Where tool settings would be requested before initialized. Yeah, nobody will question that what happened, and it's not important, but it's done. Tool sizes, tool size, tool tips will now display their hotkey and update their hotkey, their assigned hotkey. Yep. Hotkey, they will update the hotkey. Okay, so these are the two things. Now this the bug change that I just made. The bug fix that I just made. Second one came because of this. So these are in one. I changed the code structure, but yeah, I don't know. I have to implement that. Tools now inherit function to set up on enable and have to implement an init. Okay, and that's cool. I have to go to my cat. I think he wants to go outside again. This is why I never let him inside, because once he's inside, he wants to go outside. Yeah, and it's really cold outside. When I was outside, he was already there and trying to get inside. Now he's getting bored. Every cat is now excited because they know something is going to happen. Yes. Wow. Okay, that was him, and I think he's in pain. I think something's in. I think he stumbled on something. He's not moving normally. His leg seems to be damaged. So I'll take a look. It's also a good time to make a small break and take a look, because yeah, I just made the task, finished the task, so it's perfect. Okay, so that's really nice. Really nice. Yeah, and I started late today. If I look at the time, I'm now and I made a long break. Now it's 7 hours of stream time. This is one thing where I think if you really work 6 hours really good, that you always get something important done. Yeah, but I want to start another task. Unfortunately, I won't make it 12 hours. So I know I start a task and will not be able to finish it, but I want at least want to start the planning. So, tuned it's like this. I have these brushes in here, and they are one big list. And the problem is there are different types of brushes. There are different types of brushes, and it's kind of meh. And I want to sort them with a category and a subcategory, where the category is like line brush, prefab brush, some brush, and the subcategory is something like unit, houses, lanes, something that you can define by yourself. Yeah. That's going to be a bit difficult. It's going to add a lot of code. But for now, I can just add one drop-down menu and at least have the brush type. And then I want to have the subcategory sample. Yeah, and everything that is in the sample category, you could also have the category all, so you can see all. That way it will be easier for the user to define your own brush. So if you define a known brush, it will be a custom brush, and you should be able to define, just edit the string over here. That's the easiest way where you should be able to make the most important changes, not go in here in the project, see where you have the file, just do them in here and rename your subcategory to something that you want: house, unit, enemy, red line, blue line, yeah, something like that. And that way you can sort the brushes. Now, currently it's a long list of brushes. That's okay, but I want for example that's okay as long as you don't use it a lot. And once you use it a lot, it gets really annoying. So you need some kind of categories, yeah, and you need to be able to define them on your own. So if you have a game with enemies or player and something, that's good, but not every game has these things. Some games don't have enemies or houses or something, so you have to be able to define them on your own. Okay, I will take another look at my cat. I think now he wants to get outside. Just give him a cuddle and get him outside. Yes, sir. Okay. Get us outside. I think he wanted to take a walk with me. Very unfortunate. Would have liked to, but I wasn't prepared. It's often annoying when you can't take a walk with him. It's like life calling me. And I have to get rid of this code. So this code, what it does is, if you click here, just return. So I think it's still not working. Yeah. So now if I do this, I have to click in here. This is... Now it works. Just plus. It should be. But it just happens when I recompile. And then go in here. And change the brush size. I then have to do a click. And it's completely random. And if I compile and do anything, and then I think it works. No, it doesn't work. You have to click one time inside the scene view for it will work, and it's just annoying. I wrote this workaround. I think this workaround is still kind of man. Okay, let's go on and try to, at least what I want to have is a second and a third drop down menu for here. I have to figure out where I want these menus to be. So, I'm not sure if I want to make paint here. So there's different ways to do this. So I have the space to have a menu next to this, but I need 2 menus. So drop-down menus, and one probably isn't even there. And I'm a little bit like trying to figure out where these 2 menus should be. Like, I don't think they should be all in one row. I think one row would be instinctive, like over here. Yeah, this is like the filter. And then there's you see there's too many things in here, so you can filter them. And then you can sort things. And you need the same things over here. I don't have that many now, but it starts to get messy. If you want to filter them, you should be able to. So one would be the brush category and the category subtype. Defined definition. Okay, maybe just display things first. Get to drop-down menus in here, and then worry about how to explain them. There's the brush list. And we need to kind of, I think it should be come together with the brush list. It's a visual element with a drop-down field, and we will split it into 3 fields. The brush drop-down field, the brush type, drop down field, and the mechanic and the brush category drop down field. I'm not sure if this is category. Want to take a look here for inspiration. You can could also name this tag. It's not a tag. Just want to take a look how this is how the editorial looks like, and they call this these are just drop downs over here. You see this drop down and then another drop down and drop down, and this is how they sort things. So it would be like the brush type, the category, and the subcategory. And then we just sort the brushes by these. So we have to give the brushes the according string fields. These string fields should be absolutely easy. I think these are some of the easiest fields that we can have. Public string brush type. Brush category and brush subcategory, and you should be able to define them all on your own. Yeah. So we give them tooltips. And you can change them in the UI. You can just type in your own things. And something it sounds a little bit odd now, but yeah, let's just do it first. Type rock type of brush. And you could hard code them, especially the brush type could be hard coded. Could be like an enum, but first of all, let's just give that a string, and you can just type in everything. Like scribes main Use main area. Brush. Fine. Wider. And this one is none. This one is category none. This one brush type. Undefined. Yeah, you don't have to use them, but you should. I will give all my brushes the category sample. Yeah, and don't think that I will have maybe the category 2D and 3D. Yeah, so you can maybe see the sample or how it works. The brush type, I will just define the brush type inside of the brushes. Write the string. This could be a type. I could instead say this has to be a type. But it gets messy. It's not going to be the type, because every inheriting class is going to be it's not supposed to have its own type category, because then you end up with a drop down with no type at all. Yeah, but you sort them by your own. Yeah, you're supposed to sort them by your own, or on your own. I would like to narrow this down by how you define this one. So you have a drop-down menu from all the classes and can just make if you want to make a type accessible here, can do that. Probably? I'm not sure. And first of all, I just want to see if they now show up in the brush options. I don't think so, but let's just see. No, they don't show up. So I want the 3 string fields in here first. I think let's just yeah, I think I just want to make it easy to access. So make a foldout with brush description. Brush flags? No, it's not. No, it's not flags. It's not settings. It's not presets. It's not. What is it? The description is okay. Maybe a more technical term. Properties. Ah, that's very broad. I think description is better than properties. Documentation, docstring. Metadata. Yeah. Can go with that. Metadata. Basically, we could also add the name of the brush into the metadata. That would also be possible. Has some implications though. We have if the lime brush, for example, is a wet orange brush. Oh, that's interesting. So these here, they really point to a file, and these ones don't show that feel to make that as a correction. And that's better here, where you can click on this and see, okay, where's the file where the data of that brush is saved. Yeah. Well, let's go and make a new inspector foldout. Not really. I think it's a new class that we need. Generic class. let me work on that. I will just make the class, and as I said, when I get the two drop down fields in here, I will call it a day, because I think this will take 2 to 3 hours to just have the drop downs here. Like, I think there's 3 drop downs with category, subcategory, and brush type. Yeah, so this is why I think they need to have 3 categories. Yeah. And I really think that this is missing in the asset, and this is why I think that the update is really important to have the brush types available here, so you can just access them here, select them, change them, do something with them. Yeah, okay, let's go for the metadata field. So, just an info. This way I draw inspiration from other world editors. This, so they do their stuff in their editors. I'm not sure if this is how CS:GO works, but yeah. Just looking at, they definitely have categories, and they call it objects. I have to add the brush type, because some brush types that I defined are align and prefab, they are completely different. So I think I'm definitely going into the right direction. Yeah. Okay. Currently I'm just trying to find a good logic behind what I'm doing, and just going into my mind, trying to find the best arguments for what I should do in that respect. And I think it's okay to be hesitant here because I have to make a really long prediction here. And the prediction is about how this brush is being used and how you want to define things like type category and subcategory and how the name should be. So that's something like, is that important? Yes, it is. But I think the name should just be the class name if it is not an instance. So defining the name here, I always found that kind of odd to give it a name over here. So you just define if the class instance that is going to show up, and then you define all the other things in other ways, and here I don't want to do anything. This is really messy. But I want, for example, to... First I want to show the class references, instances. I later want to hide them actually, as I think it's better to not always work with the classes. So you can instantiate the classes, but I think it's a little bit easier to not do that. Probably should never have done that. Never show true. Always show these classes. I'm always a little bit like freaked out because the attributes are, I think attributes are kind of weird. Yeah. But in all cases I give the classes the same name as I use the same name as class because that's how I did identify the brush. Let's go for some bug hunt now. See how the names change. Yeah, they still show up with their name. I'll go with the lime brush and test an instance over here. Yeah. So if I go in here, select another brush and say I shouldn't see the lime brush in here, but I have checked that. Oh, that actually works. That's super cool. So yeah, want to change that. to do. Hide all class instances plus. We have a dark mode with it. Where's dark? Dark. Oh, dunkel. Ah, that's nice. Okay. Hide all class instances plus. Brush type. Drop down field. Category drop down field and the subcategory. Yeah, and we just want to add these 3 fields for today, but I won't be able to make them work. So it's where I want to stop. Just add these 3 fields, drop down fields. Don't make them do anything. Just let them be there and call it a day, because you have to see where it makes sense to stop. And this is where I say, okay, it's really nice to have more fields in here. Yeah, I really think the update that we are making adds a lot to the asset, as to the usability, like the tool size, to see, okay, this is where the shortcut is, and that's really cool to always see the shortcut. And after that I can basically just relax, and there's still things that I think would be nice to have, like grid system. I think the grid system is the biggest missing thing in here. That I would say it sets other assets apart from this one. Yeah. So other assets have grid systems, we don't. Pew. Pew, 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 pew. I'm doing things. Yeah. Okay. Let's stop this. More distance. And they're still clipping. Oh, they're not clipping. Wow. Such wow. And there's a planet. Wow. Now, one thing is, why can't you change the name over here? You can change this name. Like, if I go in here and change this name to Green Brush Tea, it's going to change over here too. And this is weird. So it complains about some shortcuts that it didn't find, but it could find them, so. Give the shortcut over here, so why's that? Seems like a bug. Okay, now but it's a really annoying bug. I don't want to. We probably have to keep this in mind and wide workaround to prevent that message. I think that's some of the things that just suck. If you make an asset this big, yeah, it's just meh. I could document that, but it's just a message. It doesn't do anything. I'll cry later, okay? Let's go on and go. Actually, I don't have time for crying, so let's skip that part. It's totally fine. In the inspector field. No, we have the drop down somewhere. We have to edit the brush drop down. Brush target drop down field? No. That's a good inspiration. Brush list. Yeah. And the brush list is going to be a visual element consisting of four different fields. Which is interesting. And these four different fields, these are just to sort your brush into some kind of something that makes sense. Yeah, you can define your own types here. Yeah. What we are going to do is we are going to later edit the parent classes so that they come with at least a brush type at default. I mean, we could force that you define a brush type at default, but then the user can't edit that. You could only edit that in code, which has its ups and downs. It would be cool if this one has to be defined in the class. And so you define this one in the class, and you can't change that, and that's how you get rid of some redundancy, make this one more sense. Okay, so let's go into the attribute and keep it, and just revert some changes that we made. So we need default name, but it's not the default name, it's the brush type. all its instances. Yeah. So this will then be inherited to all the instances, which makes it cool. Makes it so that you can't that the user can't just define the type over here. You have to they all will inherit from the same class, and this is how you sort. Just narrow it down, and this is where we force it down a little bit. Yeah. But then again, in the code you can give it one name. We will do that. Right. Line brush. This one is also line brush. I give them the same name because they don't want to create a new type. Next brush. This is a feedback. This is a prefab brush, and then we have a sample, and that is also prefab brush. And so this is how I narrow them down into 3 categories. You can types. Now you can argue maybe that this makes sense, right? This is a prefab brush type now. Makes sense. So I don't want them to show up in a different type because they're not broad enough. There's not going to be a lot of instances of that. Yeah. But yeah, if the user disagrees about that, you can just give it your own name and say, okay, this type is so unique that you want to have your own type, and that makes sense. If you want to make your own system, you want to basically sort for only your things, because obviously if you program something by yourself, you think that yours is better. Yeah, that's why I don't want you to show your things, that your things show up with the things from other people. Okay. So far in theory. So I did go back and forth with these ones. In here, we now have this get custom name. I want to reword some changes here. And get custom name is a little bit redundant because it just returns the name. Get brush type name, and now we will have a lot of problems, but let's just see.
Sup?
Hey, sup. What's going on? Hey, Toxic DD Main.
Na du Ehrenhurst du Dyke.
Ja, ich wollte gerade sagen, du warst schon mal im Chat. Aber ich sehe das einfach nur an der Metadata. Ja. Nee, nicht so richtig. Also. Ich sollte eigentlich ja sagen, um gut auszusehen, aber ich sag nein. Ich bin Programmierer, ich vergesse alles, weil
Ich
ich
hab dir Progress Sie Jean. Happy Face, Dan Ehrenhurst du Dyke.
Okay, dann zeig mal her. Oh, du warst der mit der KI-Idee, die weniger Tokens benötigt als andere Konkurrenten. Ja, LLM, genau, ja. So viel habe ich, also ich habe ja gesagt, ich verstehe nicht viel, so ganz ehrlich, aber ein paar Sachen habe ich ja schon so getan, als würde ich die verstehen. Scheiß Ding selbst gecodet. Welches? Die Webseite oder die LLM? Ja, also sieht prächtig aus, sieht wirklich gut aus. Ja, hier ist auch ein schöner Gradient in der Mitte. Ja, auch hier ein schöner Gradient. Color Scheme, orange zu blau, ist sehr professionell. Hast du die Seite selbst gecodet? Infra. Ja. Und deutlich kürzer. Ja. Ja, das ist super. Ich und Codex, ja. Ja, also das ist mal echt Progress, also Hut ab. Ja. Ja, hier sieht man der Gradient im Hintergrund, da sieht man das Panel. Siehst du das hier? Ja. Ah. Ja. Ich würd tatsächlich hier sagen, weil es so toll aussieht eigentlich, das würde ich jetzt gar nicht anmerken. Also ja, das kann man, irgendwas kann man immer machen, aber es ist ja auch, ist nicht wichtig. Es sieht toll aus. Ja, man kommt hier drauf und eigentlich will man direkt schon gucken, aha, sieht echt cool aus. Ja. Muss man natürlich gucken. Mir war die Technik das Wichtigste, weißt du? Ja, ja klar. Ja, leider ist es Informatik auch Business. Und für Businesskunden muss man dann auch toll aussehen. Und das machst du tatsächlich besser als ich. Also deine Webseite ist auch viel besser. Als meine, die einfach mit Hostinger zusammengekleistert ist. Weil ich gesagt habe, ja, React wäre toll. So wie viele andere Features, die ich gerne hätte, wo ich sage, ja, wäre toll, wenn ich die Zeit dafür hätte. Boah, wie viele Reiter du hast. Ja, AGB. Okay, das ist 100% irgendwo rausgecopy-pastet, aber ja, super. Oder? Nee, hast du, ja, aber ja, wahrscheinlich geht man da aber auch rüber und liest es sich einmal durch. Alles selbst geschrieben. Boah, nee, da weiß ich gar nicht. Bestellung eines Abos. Das muss ja Ewigkeiten gebraucht haben. Ja, muss aber leider. Muss legal sein. Ja, deshalb hätte ich jetzt Angst, sowas selbst zu schreiben. Aber gut, man guckt sich dann wahrscheinlich ja auf dem zweiten und dritten Bildschirm. Also, man guckt sich dann auf jeden Fall ein paar Vorlagen erstmal an und guckt sich die ab. Ja, gut, und dann kann man, je nachdem, wenn du eine schnelle Schreibgeschwindigkeit hast, dann geht das wahrscheinlich auch besser. Ich bin relativ lahm im Schreiben. Es gibt ja Templates, ja, genau, sowas dachte ich mir. Oder dann schon siehst, okay, das muss jetzt rein und das muss jetzt rein. Ja, super. Ja, Anwendungsbereich, Leistung. Ja, ich würde das mal, ja, ich guck mal einfach, Datenschutz, da kenne ich mich besser mit aus. Aha. Nutzerkontodaten. Das ist alles tricky. Eigentlich, solange du versuchst, keine Daten zu speichern, ist die DSGVO eigentlich relativ easy. Ja. Also es gibt wirklich Leute, die damit ein Problem haben. Ich weiß jetzt nicht, wie die KI-Anhängsel, die neu dazugekommen sind, aussehen. Da gibt es ja jetzt ein paar anderen neue Abschnitte. Achso. Ja. Ja. Ja, okay. Eine Frage, wie findest du die Bestimmung? Findest du die eher gut oder schlecht? Oder fandest du irgendwas, was da fehlte und dich gestört hast bei deiner Ausarbeitung? Du hast ja gesagt, ist tricky. Ja, also die Daten, wenn die in Deutschland liegen. Jein, also diepe Anfrage, pass auf. Diepe Frage. Recht auf Löschung, Recht auf Auskunft. Ich finde, dass die Daten, die müssen, glaube ich, in der EU sein. Du sagst jetzt, die sind in Deutschland. Ja, die müssen in der EU sein, wenn du hier in der EU was machen willst. Ich finde das natürlich immer ein bisschen schade. Oder Arbeit. Sag ich mal so, damit hat man Arbeit. Weil dann musst du gucken, wo liegen die Daten. Und manche gehen einfach davon aus, dass du damit fein bist, wenn du einfach einen Cloud-Provider nimmst und gar nicht weißt, wo die Daten liegen. Und dann liegen die an, wie hieß der? US East. Ne? Ja, genau. Und dann liegen die da, wo AWS liegt, ne? Die sind dann alle an demselben Punkt. Ich kenne es bei Unity, da sagen die auch, da steht dann irgendwo, ja, wir speichern die in der EU. Du kannst das aber gar nicht nachprüfen oder nachvollziehen, wo die Daten gespeichert werden. Und wenn du dann Spiele zum Beispiel machst und willst sie selber speichern, die Daten, hoffst, dass das richtig ist, ja. Okay. Ja, das mit der US-KI ist aber komisch. Ja. Okay, weil es so viele Sachen sind. Da gehe ich einmal rüber. Impressum. Okay, Feedback. Typische Bewertung. Devblog. Aha. 17. Oktober. Mann, wann hattest du mich das letzte Mal angeschrieben? War das im Frühjahr oder im Sommer? Ich glaube April. Ich hätte jetzt April, Mai gesagt. War das letzte Mal. Ja, du kannst. Nee, das ist länger her als 3-4 Wochen. Das ist der. Nee. Vor 3-4 Wochen war ich auch kaum online. Da habe ich Tutorial-Videos und Dokumentation geschrieben und Sachen. Ja, maximal 2 Monate. Oh. Häufige Fragen. Ah, hier ist der. Nee. Oh Gott. Ja, okay. Das ist ein. Wie heißt es? Ein Scroll-Panel? Ich weiß jetzt nicht, wie es in React heißt. Ja, okay. Ja, aber geht doch. Oh, cool, das ist ja wegen. Oh, okay, gehen aber auch dazu. Ja, cool. Okay, wo werden die meisten Leute reingehen? Ich muss erstmal durchgehen. Tak. Partner werden. Upgrade und bezahlen. Oh, hast du schon einen Subscriber? Siehst du, Ticketsystem muss ich noch einmal, dass die eine E-Mail eingeben. Obwohl, eigentlich darfst du mir gar nicht sagen, ob du Subscriber hast. Das ist ja intern. Oder du kannst einfach Ja oder Nein sagen. Ist jetzt eine Woche online. 3 bis jetzt. Ist ja gut. 3 sind schon mal ein passives Income von. Ja. Ist natürlich. Jetzt kommt Steuer drauf. Aber erstmal kriegst du 75 € pro Monat. Oh, kostenlos kann man noch gar nicht. Man kann nur den. Okay. Englisch? Oh, Englisch. Hast du alles nochmal? Terms, hast du alles nochmal in Englisch geschrieben? Hast du das übersetzt oder auch geschrieben? Also ich will es auch tatsächlich selbst typen. Nämlich da. Oh je, das ist Arbeit. Ja, noch besser. Ich habe einen Autotranslator drin. Okay, ja. Was ist deine Ursprungssprache? Deutsch oder Englisch? Also deine Source Language. Deutsch, okay. Ja, er macht aber Sinn. Ich glaube, wenn du in Deutsch schreibst und dann übersetzt, hast du hinter im Deutschen nicht so viele Fehler. Im Englisch ist ja die einfachere Sprache mit besserer Übersetzung. Ja, ich darf jetzt gar nicht machen. Mach nach dem ich mache morgen oder übermorgen mache ich das. Ja, heute darf ich nicht. Ich muss gleich weitermachen. Ja, okay. Chat-Demo. Funktion gesperrt, dass die Original. Registriere dich oder melde dich an, um echte Nachrichten zu senden. Frage mich alles. Ich glaube, hier brauchst du für die Demo ich glaube, da werden die Leute erwarten, dass sie schon ein bisschen was senden können, so irgendwie. Auch wenn es nur 10 Messages sind. Ja, die ist noch nicht ideal. Ja. Also ich kann dir zeigen, wenn du Konkurrenz sehen willst, kennst du die Seite hier? Ja, das hier ist zum Beispiel, hi, das hier ist von Nvidia, da stellen die ihre KI so vor, ne? Kann dir die Seite geben als Vergleich. Ja. Ich weiß auch nicht, wie viel man hier senden kann. Hier ist noch niemals irgendwie, hier steht noch niemals, wie viel man senden kann, bis der irgendwie einen Cap hat. Ich habe die Cap nie erreicht. Ich habe das sogar mal intensiv benutzt. Ich habe nie an die Limits gestoßen. Ja. Ich glaube, das ist hier. Dann kann man einfach reingehen und irgendwelche Models ausprobieren und dann hi. Da hast du DeepSeek hier. Ja, das geht jetzt wahrscheinlich in irgendein Nvidia CPU. CPU. NPU, GPU, ich glaube, ich bin mir gar nicht sicher. Ja. Und dann schreiben sie einen zurück. Ja, ist relativ straightforward. Früher war hier noch rechts so ein Panel, da hast du genau gesehen, was dann hin und her geschickt würde für Developer. Nee, hier ist... Nee, hier ist gar nicht mehr. Ah, da. Hier steht dann, wie integrierst du diesen Code in dein ich weiß gar nicht, wofür das ist. Also natürlich für Web-Development, dass man es bei sich auch integriert und dann auch selbst benutzt. Aber ich weiß jetzt nicht, ob das jetzt direkt in React zum Beispiel funktionieren würde. Ich glaube aber schon. Ja, das ist die REST API. Ja. Ja, dass das eine API ist, kann ich dir auch sagen. Ich weiß jetzt bloß nicht, ob du das in React irgendwo copy-pasten kannst oder Node.js. Ja. Ach so, hier sind dann verschiedene Sprachen. Ja, dann in Python. Das ist für Node. Und ansonsten muss man sich selbst machen, ja. Ja, okay. Ja, du weißt es natürlich besser, wo es hingehört, natürlich gerade. Deshalb sage ich so, ja, nee, API gehört immer eigentlich immer ins Backend. Ich wüsste jetzt nicht, was eine API im Frontend ist. Gibt es vielleicht irgendeine Begründung für, aber ist halt ziemlich Nische. Ja. Die größte Nische für APIs im Frontend ist, wenn Developers es falsch machen. Ja, ich glaube, das ist eher der Fall. Ja. Cup erstellen, hast du noch nicht gesehen. KI erstellen. Ja, ne? Ich bin natürlich der schlechteste Nutzer, der unten anfängt bei der AGB. Ich glaube, niemand fängt bei der AGB an. Ich glaube, der Dev-Block ist noch cool. Mit Zahlen. Ja, aber die meisten werden eher, ja, okay, Support. Ich glaube, du gehst so nach dem, was klicken Leute als erstes an. Startseite natürlich. Chat, Einstellungen, Upgraden bezahlen. Ich glaube, Upgraden bezahlen vielleicht über Einstellungen, aber ich glaube, das wird jetzt nicht keine große, wichtige Änderungen geben. Ja. Okay, ein Freund, Arbeitspartner, Code, ja, sehr cool. Warte mal. Ich glaube, der wäre cool auf der... Ich glaube, der wäre cool auf der Startseite sogar. Okay, KI erstellen. Naja. Welche Beziehung habt ihr? Nur für registrierte Nutzer. Ja, ich muss mich registrieren. Schön, dass du da bist. Du hast auch irgendeinen von der Schriftart irgendeinen Sans benutzt. Ich könnte jetzt mal gucken. Ist das Sans Serif? Ich bin zu doof, die Entwicklerkonto. Da ist sie. Lass mal gucken. Font Family. Sense. Ich bin mir jetzt gerade nicht sicher. Ich sehe hier in Sans Serif CGO UI Inter. Ach, Inter benutze ich auch. Habe ich auch benutzt. Ja. Ja, tatsächlich. Ich finde doch nicht so gut, eben sowas zu lesen. Ich mache es auch nicht so oft. Naja. Ja, Inter. Ja, Inter benutze ich sind selber sogar. Aber. Nein. Da kommt ja automatisch hin, wenn du mich registrierst. Ja. Mehr Kapazität, Upgrade entdecken. Dein Upgrade. Okay, Plus-Paket. Hier musst du was machen mit denen, die du. Ist das für Phone optimiert? Sieht auf dem PC nicht so gut aus. Ja, hier ist irgendwo ein Formatierungsproblem. Also das Responsive Design ist hier ein bisschen komisch. Ja, müsste ich mal ein anderes Format machen. Ja. Ich bin mir jetzt auch nicht ganz sicher, was da ist. Auf jeden Fall irgendwas aus dem Responsive Design. Ja, das ist das ist Panel 1, 2, 3. Und hier sind die nebeneinander und eigentlich sind die untereinander. Ja. Ja, und das Responsive Design reagiert hier ein bisschen aggressiv. Ich weiß ja auch nicht, es ist ja immer noch so soll es nicht sein. Es ist ja immer noch wie heißt es? Das ist ein Reiter hier. Die dürften sich eigentlich nicht neu sortieren danach. Die müssten ja gleich im gleichen bleiben. Aber ja, gut, ich kenn das, die Arbeit dahinter ist manchmal ein bisschen nervig. Ja. Okay. Ich habe mich nur gerade gewundert, warum die so länglich sind. Ja, die kenne ich noch so ein bisschen. Wahrscheinlich hast du die noch mal ein bisschen umgeschrieben, aber ja. 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 Ja, wie gesagt, ich denke mal, das Responsive Design hat hier. Ja, ich meine, es ist obvious, was passiert. Das ist ja so für Smartphone und für den PC soll es eigentlich auch so sein, aber sobald man es breit macht, reagiert das Responsive Design da falsch. Wie sind die oberen? Die oberen bleiben einfach, das ist auch richtig so. Ja, na gut, passiert. Ja. Ja, aber ist cool. Ich glaube, wie viel würde ich das hier noch ändern, dass man hier noch ein paar Sachen direkt for free fragen kann. Da will ich auch gar nicht so viel Angst. Ich weiß es nicht. Da muss man reingehen und gucken, wie viel Kosten macht das. Ob da jetzt jemand einen Bot macht und Anfragen scrapt. Und versucht das auszunutzen. Ich denke mal, das ist die Angst dahinter, dass da jemand einen Bot macht und dann jedes Mal unter einer neuen IP-Adresse hier Anfragen macht und dann irgendwie dann eine KI auszunutzen. Ja, muss man gucken, wie kann funktionieren. Das ist sicher benannt. Ja. Ja. Aber es ist halt der Werbetrick. Oder wie du die Leute hookst. Du musst irgendwann... Ich weiß natürlich jetzt nicht, wie du Partner hast. Es gibt zwei Seiten der Medaille. Einmal willst du wahrscheinlich Businesspartner hooken und Investoren. Die sind heutzutage leider ein bisschen wichtiger. Und dann willst du ein richtiges Geschäft machen. Fürs richtige Geschäft willst du natürlich Leute haben, die das Update hier machen, die das Abo hier machen. Ja, genau, bin aber noch solo. Ja. Und das Problem ist, du willst Leute, die das hier ausnutzen. Du hast jetzt im Moment einen KI-Hype. Du bist auch relativ unter Zeitdruck. Solange da im KI-Hype jetzt noch nicht die Investoren abspringen. Die werden wahrscheinlich in Zukunft irgendwann runtergehen von KI und das nächste große Ding benutzen, um da rein zu investieren. Ja. Im Moment ist das Problem, die reichen Leute wissen nicht, wohin mit ihrem Geld und deshalb fließt es viel in KI rein. Ja, und solange hast du noch Zeit, aber nicht mehr lange, da viel Geld rauszuschlagen und vielleicht auch größere Investoren zu finden. Das Problem ist, wenn einmal die KI-Bubble platzt, ziehen die alle wieder ihr Geld ab. Ja, die investieren ja da, wo es günstig ist, da investieren die. Und wenn dann der Stockmarket hochgeht, werden die irgendwann ihr Geld rausziehen. Ein paar haben das jetzt schon gemacht, dass sie ihre Investitionen rausgezogen haben, weil sie darauf setzen und predikten, dass das eine Blase ist, die jetzt platzt. Aber das ist so ein bisschen wie Kaffeesatz lesen, natürlich. Und deshalb ist es schwierig. Ja, aber das eigentliche Kerngeschäft mit Kunden, die du richtig hast, ist genauso schwierig. Weil Konsumgüter, dann kannst du so ein bisschen machen, Stock Market. Das ist hier das hier. Wenn du dir hier anguckst, das ist ja der Stock Market. Da kannst du dir angucken, worein die Leute rein investieren. Und ich weiß gar nicht, von welchem Jahr das ist. Ich glaube, das ist gar nicht aktuell. Ja, das ist 23. Das ist nicht aktuell. Das sieht im Moment anders aus. Was sich verschlechtert hat, ist Konsumgüter. Ja. Consumer Cynical. Das hier. Das ist der Share, wo du deine... Ja, das ist der... Ja, du hast einen sehr starken Bereich im Moment. Das hier ist der Bereich, wo sagt, Leute investieren da rein. Das sind normale User, die Sachen kaufen. Ja, und das hier alles ist Big Business. Ja, alles andere ist Big Business, wo ich sag mal, die reicheren Leute dann investieren und Sachen machen. Und der User ist hier die normalen Bürger, die sind hier und kaufen ein und aus. Das ist natürlich jetzt Stock Market. Stock Market ist nicht der echte Markt, wo rein und raus investiert wird. Aber wenn man sich anguckt, anteilig, wo das Geld liegt, ist es im Moment sehr viel in Märkten, in Häusern, in Sachen, die nicht so vorteilhaft für uns sind. Ja, wir möchten eigentlich, also so was du haben möchtest, ist hoffen, dass in Zukunft die Menschen mehr Zeit und mehr Geld haben. Also auch für mich besser, weil Leute, die viel Zeit und Geld haben, würden eher von uns kaufen, als wenn es den Leuten nicht so gut geht und das Geld zusammenhalten müssen, zum Beispiel, weil die Mieten nicht hoch sind. Aber ja, das sind Sachen, die wir nicht kontrollieren können. Ja, also das wird noch ein harter Kampf, den du vor dir hast. Eines der schwierigen Sachen dadurch, dass die Leute so wenig Geld haben und so wenig Zeit, ist, dass du relativ stark aufgestellt sein musst und es oft nach dem Motto The Winner takes it all geht. Ja, das heißt, du hast ein super Ding, sieht super aus und ich würde jetzt, du kannst jetzt mehr zu Business gehen und zu Marketing und dir überlegen, wie du an die Leute rankommst. Ja. vom Business-Idee bist du schon auf einem guten Platz. Du hast jetzt noch den KI-Hype. Und das ist auch was bleiben wird. Also du bist ja relativ früh eingestiegen. Also, KI wird ja für die nächsten 10 Jahre ein Thema sein. Danach auch, wie das Internet. Aber die nächsten 10 Jahre wird es für, glaube ich, Growth sorgen. Und da sind viele, viele Möglichkeiten. Und du hast jetzt ein Produkt. Hast du jetzt und du musst jetzt natürlich in deinen gesamten Cycle gehen. So du hast jetzt die Produktentwicklung gemacht, hast ein Produkt und dann geht man immer so ein bisschen in Publishing rein, Publishing und Marketing und Business. Ja. Am Ende willst du ja auch davon leben können und ein bisschen Geld machen. Ja. Und ja, dann bin ich mal gespannt. Ja. Und damit du es nicht übersiehst, ist inhaltlich alles richtig. Bedenke aber, während alle anderen dieselben Erfolgsam kreieren. Ja, ich würde dir tatsächlich empfehlen, zu versuchen, Förderungsgelder zu bekommen oder eine Förderung. Nicht weil, nicht darauf, dass du viel Growth bekommst, sondern weil du in der EU, ich kann es leider nicht genau noch sehen, wie gut die KI ist, aber du trägst in der EU ja damit bei, dass wir die Technik voranbringen und vorantreiben und in KI nicht komplett ohne eigene Modelle darstellen. Es gibt ja auch europäische KIs. Es gibt eine französische, die sehr bekannt ist. Es gibt auch eine, du kennst sie wahrscheinlich besser als ich, ja. Und du trägst ja damit bei, dass du die Diversität in Europa verbesserst. Aber ohne... Ja. Ich würde gar nicht überlegen, ob es schwierig ist. Schwierig ist alles, was du machst, ja. Schwierig ist jeder Button kann ja schwierig sein. Ich kenne es ja selber. Ja. Und du willst dich hinterher auch wieder, du willst sowas einmal machen und dich danach hinterher später auf dein Produkt wieder, auf deine LLM konzentrieren, dass die das Beste ist. Und vielleicht auch irgendwann sagen, okay, ich habe jetzt die Zeit, um die nächste Version zu machen, ich habe jetzt vielleicht bessere Daten oder hier besseres Feintuning. Gerade Feintuning kann ja viel Zeit viel Qualität rausbringen. Ich kenne das in Bildgenerierung, wo es mit Stable Diffusion losging und dann, da es Open Source ist, Stable Diffusion ist gar nicht so geil, ja, aber die fein getunten Modelle, die waren dann echt toll. Ja, jetzt ist da auch nicht viel Neues immer in letzter Zeit gekommen. Dann gab es noch Flux. Flux war auch unglaublich gefeintuned. Ja. Ja, zum Beispiel die Coding AIs, die sind auch LLMs, die auf Coding gefeintuned sind. Ja, also feintuned können ganz cool sein. Aber Feintunes kosten natürlich auch unglaublich Zeit. Also ich habe es mit Bildern mal geguckt, wenn man so ein paar Variationen gemacht hat für verschiedene Stile und du musst dir erstmal die Daten dir zusammenholen. Ich musste mir dann auch aus dem Internet einfach so ein paar Bilder raussuchen, welchen Stil willst du haben, ne? Ja. Nee, ich erzähle nur aus meinen Erfahrungen so ein bisschen. Und dann hatte ich auch den PC hier laufen und bin schlafen gegangen und dann kam ich wieder. Und ja, du musst es ja wahrscheinlich auch auf irgendeiner Maschine machen. Ja, weil hoffentlich hast du ein bisschen mehr Ressourcen als ich, aber ja, alle Ressourcen sind irgendwo begrenzt. Und deine größte und wichtigste Ressource ist natürlich immer die Zeit. so Förderer anzuschreiben, kostet immer Zeit. Wenn ich zum Beispiel jetzt, ich zeig mal, was bei mir das Problem ist wegen Förderung. Zum Beispiel, ich bin Unity Asset Store. Also 3D-Entwicklung. Ja. Ja, ich gucke das gleich. Ich bin in der 3D-Entwicklung und dafür gibt es gar keine Förderung. Aber ich könnte jetzt sagen, Gaming-Förderung. Ja, und das erste, was du machst, oh, Gaming-Förderung. Ja, cool, kann man voll machen. Ist ja richtig krass, dann werde ich gefördert. Dann liest du dir diese Förderung mal durch. Also ich habe die durchgelesen und die ist dann, wenn du schon einen Umsatz von 300.000 Euro machst. Wer macht denn schon einen Umsatz für 300.000 Euro und kriegt dann noch eine Förderung? Dann hast du ja eigentlich schon, bist du ja schon längst am Markt. Komisch. Ja. Ja, und dann muss man sich erstmal hier lange durchklicken, bis man überhaupt die Voraussetzungen hat, um zu sehen, wie man gefördert werden kann. Dann haben die teilweise so Förderungs Bedingungen gehabt. Du musst die Firma erst in Zukunft gründen. Du musst Vollzeit da drin sein. Du darfst nicht anders irgendwo arbeiten. Oder die Firma darf erst ein halbes Jahr alt sein. Alles sehr schwierig, ja. Und dann, ich war mal in der Förderung dann auch tatsächlich in der Pitching gekommen. Und das war nicht schön. Ja. Da saßen dann auch Leute drin, die hatten überhaupt keine Ahnung davon, was ich machte. Ja, war jetzt keine gute Erfahrung. Okay. Ach, das ist ein Bild. Ja. Siehst du, wir sind echt Live-Chat. Okay. Ich will erleichtert. Das ist ja cool. Was ist, wenn man die genutzten Quellen ansieht? Digga. Registriere dich halt. Ja, okay. Ich muss jetzt weitermachen. Ich habe noch ein Ziel. Ich habe noch 10 Minuten. Ja, okay. Ja, gleich. Ich muss noch weitermachen, ja. Okay. Was ich brauche, ist jemanden wie dich als Partner. Ich versuche wirklich alles zu tun. Ja. Ja. Ich glaube, mich willst du nicht als Partner. Du willst jemanden wie mich, bloß in ein paar Jahren später. Ja, weil ich selber versuche an den Markt zu kommen und selbst von der Zeit gar nicht so stark intensiv dabei sein kann. Ja, weil die meiste Zeit siehst du ja selber, hänge ich hier dran und entwickle selber. Ja, und kann nur meine Erfahrungen teilen und Schwierigkeiten, so aus meinen Erfahrungen raus. Ja, ich glaube, es gibt ja auch Leute, die mehr Geld machen als ich, aber ja, wir ziehen einfach durch. Du bekommst 10% Equity und auf geht's. Ja, für 10% Equity muss man auch 10% Leistung bringen. Also von dem Projekt gemacht haben und ohne was gemacht zu haben, nämlich gar keine Equity. Ja. So. Okay. Ich muss jetzt noch weitermachen. Ich habe noch 10 Minuten Zeit. Danach muss ich nach draußen. Ja. Okay. Aber cool. Ich werde es mir nachher noch angucken. Ich verspreche es dir. Und ich schreibe dir danach auch. Warte, habe ich dich auf Add mich mal auf Discord. Hast du mich auf Discord? Kann ich dir danach mal schreiben. Ich hab einen Link hier drin. Weiß ich nicht. Also ich bin auf Discord. Ich habe einen Link hier drin. Zu einem Server von mir. Da kannst du mich auch einfach adden. Ah ja, da sehe ich dich. Oh, hi. Ja. Ja. Okay. Ich mache jetzt hier noch weiter. In 10 Minuten muss ich raus. Ich muss eine Katze reinholen. Ja, und dann geht mein Abendrhythmus los. Dann können wir gerne ein bisschen chatten. Aber ich werd mir auch erst die Seite angucken. Sagst du aber, lass mal ausprobieren. Mhm. Ja. Müssen wir mal gucken. So, registrieren. Zum Chat. Jetzt registrieren. Ja, okay. Ich mach gleich die Registrierung. Aber wie gesagt, ich habe eine Katze draußen, die will rein. Und in 10 Minuten muss ich die reinholen. Also 9 noch. So. Okay, erstmal gucken. Ist noch ein Bugs draußen. Ja. Oh. Oh, das ging schnell. Das ist ja ein richtiger 10x. Wobei ich gehört habe, 10x sind eigentlich nur sehr langsam, aber denken viel. Okay, ich muss einmal an die Klingel. Uiuiui, also, ja. Gerade wurde ich wegen der Katze schon rausgeholt. Er hat gesagt, ich hole ihn in 10 Minuten. Ja, er war schon im Hausflur und hat da rumgestreunt. Ah, jetzt habe ich den da reingeholt. Ja. Heißt aber, ich muss auch trotzdem gleich aufhören. Ich muss jetzt aufhören, weil er wird jetzt ankommen. Wenn er reinkommt, dann erwartet er, dass ich mit ihm spiele. Ansonsten macht er gleich Terror. Weil ich mache das auch jeden Abend, das ist der Rhythmus. Und ja, irgendwann muss man auch gut sein, also. Ja, wie geht's mit dem Spiel? Geht's voran? Ja, gar nicht. Also ich mache im Moment nur Brushforger Asset. Also das, womit ich mich versuche zu finanzieren. Ja, und da arbeite ich vor allem an der Präsentation. Also ich mache im Moment den Cycle relativ schnelle Updates. Und wo ich noch sage, so, ja, das fehlt mir noch. Und viel verbringe ich tatsächlich gerade nur in der Präsentation. Dass ich Folien mache, um die dann zu zeigen auf dem Asset Store. So dass ich sage, okay, da muss der Asset Store zum Beispiel, habe ich mir angeguckt und habe ich gesagt, so, die Fonts sind auf dem, du kriegst nur die Möglichkeit, so ein paar Bilder hochzuladen von deinem Asset. Und ich habe die in Reihe produziert. Das war jetzt, glaube ich, jetzt mein der viertes Asset oder so, das ich wirklich reingetan habe. Und da sind noch viele Fehler drin, wo ich sage so, da muss der Hintergrund noch sauberer aussehen. Der Font-Style, den muss ich noch durch so einen Sans ersetzen. Und die Folien auffrischen. Das habe ich jetzt bei einem Asset gemacht und da bin ich auch ganz zufrieden, wie es rausgekommen ist. Und jetzt freue ich mich darauf, dass ich bald die anderen Assets, die ich habe, die möchte ich auch updaten vom Marketingmaterial. Aber das schiebe ich rein mit einem Update, wo ich sage, wo ich sage, so, das wäre noch nice to have. Das möchte ich reintun. So dass ich sagen kann, okay, ich hatte noch die Idee von so Listen, wo man seine Sachen sortieren kann, weil man kann Pinsel erstellen und das werden irgendwann ganz viele und man muss sich die ja irgendwie sortieren und daran arbeite ich jetzt. Und der andere Change, den ich gemacht habe, der auch toll ist, ist, dass man einen Hotkey sieht, wie man die Größe der Pinsel ändert. Ja, vorher war der Hotkey nicht da, dass man den nicht gesehen hat. Das ist jetzt reingekommen, zusammen noch mit dem Bugfix. Ja, und ja, das ist so das, was ich jetzt gemacht habe. Okay, danke fürs Zuschauen. Ich werde mich jetzt um die Katze kümmern und bis nächstes Mal. Ciao.